Welcome to the Court of Fowl. My name is Richter, your court mage, always at your service. And happy hump day, everybody. It is halfway through the week, and I hope that everybody's hanging on all right. You guys doing well? Holding up okay? The week hopefully hasn't been too harsh on you? And are you guys excited for the week ahead, maybe? Hanging on for Friday. For some people, it might be payday. End of the month and all that. Maybe you're excited for Halloween. Regardless of the reason, I hope you guys are okay. So far, though, on this side, I'm pretty excited. We have a lot of good things up ahead, at least as far as streams are concerned. We have tomorrow's Darkest Dungeon 2 run. Thank you for the head pats, Nito. Thank you. I would give you a head pat too, but alas, I cannot, as my ethereal hand will not reach you. On Friday, we also play on release day, much like we did with FF16 on PC, Dragon Age the Veilguard. I know that it's a title that's been rather divisive as far as the early presentations are concerned, but for me, it's all about what my experience is going to be. I have played and finished every Dragon Age game prior, and hell, even Mass Effect I've played from BioWare. And even Andromeda, as broken and disappointing as it ultimately turned out to be, I still played it on the hopes that it would be at least good, at least serviceable. So, with the same mindset, I am planning to do the same for Dragon Age, and that I will judge it with my own eyes, with my own experience. Hello, Razor. Hello, Nito. Hope Veilguard will be fun. I'm neutral on Dragon Age due to me not finding footing in the franchise. It's all well and good. I can understand that Dragon Age has been around for a while. Like, when was the first Dragon Age game, actually? Dragon Age Origins came out 2009. Alright, enjoy your lurk, Razor. Hope you enjoy. We'll be playing through a lot of different scenarios, and I hope that you find them good company as you work. But yeah, hello, Humpty Dumpizzle. Welcome to the stream. Yes, and good luck, Razor, with the work. So yeah, Dragon Age has been around for a while, since 2009. And I'm gonna play it. I will play it myself, and I will judge it with my own two eyes, with my own experience, and come to my own judgment on it. And I feel like with all the people saying this and that in one direction or another for Veilguard, I find it more important than ever for people to experience things themselves. I feel like the more people talk about something, the more important it is to just try it. Especially if there are opposing opinions. Yeah. So especially if it's a game that has very opposing opposing opinions. You got it. That's the kind of game that you have to try yourself. If you're really interested in the premise and you don't feel, and then the official materials don't sway you in one direction or the other, then you try it. Try it for yourself, right? Try it for yourself. Because that's really the most reliable way for, someone to get a handle on things. Alright, so that said, I need to disable something first because I realized that, there we go. Do not play sound. Because there's a little blip blip thing that comes up every time the mail thingy pops up for Vivaldi's mailing client. So I'm turning it off for now, so you guys don't have to be bothered with the constant blip bloops, bling blangs every time I get some kind of email. Welcome, Grey Zone. Hello, hello. Yes, you are in for a fun time because we played the original. It was actually good timing that we played Slay the Princess before the pristine cut came out, so that way we have a baseline experience to start with. So that, you know, now that the pristine cut is out, we can re-experience it with the original fresh in mind, you know? We didn't get to explore a lot of the different options that could happen in the original, but I feel like that's fine. We got one experience out of it. We got a full playthrough all the way to the credits, and I think that is sufficient for us to step into the pristine cut and see what it offers us. And I'm very excited. Very excited. Also have this water. Oh, I don't know why. Today I'm pretty thirsty. But that's why I have this bottle now here. Okay, so let's see. The pristine cut offers a love story. Phoenix. Slay the Princess has always been a love story. Always has been. Yeah, honestly, for those of you who were around for the first run through, that was an honest to God roller coaster for everybody. Especially as we reached the climax of the full run. That was something. I felt my heart break during the last few moments before everything went quiet. Ooh, so good. To quote, played it already. I think I'm trying to remember. I got the Wraith, I think. It's funny though, because for some reason the game seems to have wiped my memory in terms of like which vessels I got. But I'm pretty sure I got the Wraith. I got the Damsel. I got the cold one. I forgot the name, what they called it. Yeah, the Wraith was like the most memorable one because that was the first that we got into. The giantess one is like the goddess or whatever. You got that one. Spectre. Oh, yeah, Spectre was the prereq, is the one before the Wraith, right? I think. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, so Apotheosis, Prisoner. Yeah, I can't remember the exact naming. We didn't pay too much attention to like the names. We just knew like which ones we had. The funniest. Okay, but I'm trying to remember who were the voices we got. I remember the voices more than the titles of the princesses, to be honest. We got Cold, right? We got Cold. We got Smitten. We got what was a skeptic one or something? I forgot his name. I forgot the name of the super jaded one. But yeah, I'm glad though that while we have experienced it once, we're not overly too tied. Cold one, cheated, contrarian, smitten, skeptic. Yeah, okay, there we go. The cold one was the first one we got. Cheated. Yeah, I think this is probably like yeah. I think that pretty much covers it. The contrarian one was funny though. The contrarian was funny because we got the contrarian from trying to completely just Like, not do the princess scenario at all. Just, like, avoiding everything. Which was funny. Because we ended up with, like, all these walls and just infinite staircases going everywhere. That was funny. A little horrifying in the end, but, you know, still all well and good. Oh yeah, so before we continue though, a little quick announcement that on Friday is officially the start of the birthday stream marathon. It's gonna be fun, I hope, for everybody. We're gonna open lobbies, by the way, so that people in chat can also participate. Just to give you a brief rundown of some of the games we'll be playing for everybody. Welcome, welcome, Zora. Also, I didn't get to welcome you properly, Phoenixu. Welcome, welcome. So, let's see. So some of the games we'll actually be having over the next week. Okay, so for those of you not familiar, the birthday week marathon is basically just me playing games nonstop on stream for roughly 7 days plus more, give or take. So starting the 1st of November, local time, we will be playing, games, and we will be streaming all the way until around, I want to say November 9th. Probably November 9th is when we'll end. Yeah, so we'll also have moments where we'll be able to play with chat. So we'll have things like Among Us, web fishing. Also, if you guys also want to catch on that kind of trend that's going on, especially for those of you who have been watching, who may be also watching like HoloLive streamers, talent, however you want to call them, livers, if you're on the Niji end of things, then you can also we'll also be playing Liar's Bar. And I watched a couple of clips of that, and I was just like, yes, I absolutely want to play this. And it would be fun to play with all of you if you have a copy of the game. I think it's not very expensive right now. I think it's pretty cheap as far as I remember. Let me see. Yeah, Liar's Bar is pretty cheap. You playing Dead by Daylight 2? You know what? I didn't think about it, but maybe I will. I think I may as well play Dead by Daylight if you guys are interested in that. Because I think that's also fairly... I think a lot of people probably also have it. Although, personally, I haven't gotten quite all the new stuff. I want to get the Castlevania things. Maybe I should buy that. You know? Welcome, Ari. Hello. We were just talking about the birthday stream next week, starting Friday. We'll be playing things like Liar's Bar, web fishing, and whatnot. I have Dead by Daylight. I have it. But I don't have the Castlevania content. I should probably get it. Let me put it in my cart. You know? The Castlevania chapter, that's what it's called. Yeah, I have my Steam open up now, and I'm gonna just put it in the cart. Yes. Because, little surprise, I am a Castlevania fan. Really, out of the 26 people, you seem to get the scariest ones first. I don't know! I went in, right? During my first run-through of Slay the Princess, I immediately, went for the perspective of like, all right, I'm gonna come in there, I am gonna slay the princess and be done with it, right? And I doubled down on it, and that's how I got the Wraith. So that was for my very, very first run-through. It was my very first run-through, and I just got that. When am I gonna play web fishing? I doubled down on what do you call that? On keeping her there, and then she got angry and then killed me. And then she came back and just became even scarier than ever with all the cracking bone noises. No, yeah, she was definitely not happy when I said I wouldn't let her possess me. Not happy at all. Even though, chat was insisting that it was my fault, which I absolutely deny. It wasn't. Okay? That's not my fault. Now, where was I? It is not my fault, okay? Right, I was going back to web fishing. We'll be playing web fishing on Tuesday, actually. We'll be playing web fishing on Tuesday. Let me check my little spreadsheet. You killed someone, then tried to leave them in a basement forever. Is that wrong, Gray Zone? Is that so wrong? Yeah, so a couple of things that we have planned out so far that are guaranteed. Definitely Friday, we'll be starting off with Dragon Age the Veilguard. Then the next day, Saturday, we'll probably start very early. By early, I mean probably evening time for US Eastern. Middle of the morning for Europe. And then earlier in the evening for US Pacific. Where we sit and play in one sitting the original Final Fantasy. Or at least we'll try to. All right, we're gonna go for the Pixel remaster that Humpity Dumpizzle was so kind to donate to me, so that we can play the original FF. We'll do it in one sitting, starting around 11 a.m. Saturday local time, which is, I think, if I'm not mistaken, should be around 4 a.m. My 11 a.m. is going to be, and I say going to because I know there's freaking daylight saving shenanigans for some of you out there. I'll never understand how you wrap your head around that. We'll start around 11, I think, no, 10 p.m. Eastern on. This is gonna be a Friday night for some of you. For the US folks, it's gonna be Friday night. All right, it's gonna be Friday night. Yeah, Friday night for the US folks, which is gonna be my morning Saturday. Yeah, just basically tune into the channel. I'm probably gonna be live. I'll be streaming no matter what. So just, tune in, hop into the channel. I'll probably be online. I might be asleep. But I'll put a timer. I'll try to put a timer for how long I've been asleep so you can get an idea of how long I've been out cold. Yeah, when you went live, I just woke up. Nice. So that means most likely, if for the Final Fantasy stream, it'll be your evening. In all likelihood, Zora. Anyway, but after that, we will have a short break where we'll do some stream prep with Kodo to do Perfect Emerald, because we had some issues with our little setup from last week. So we're going to figure that out. Then on Sunday which is going to be Saturday night for US, is mostly going to be a lot of Dragon Age. I think that's going to be all of it, unless we decide to just change things up. But in all likelihood, it's going to be that. Then on Monday, we'll go back to Final Fantasy again, and we'll start FF6. Your evening, Zora. That'll be your Friday evening is when I'll start Final Fantasy 1. Yeah. The original, the classic. And then, yeah, then for 6, that's going to be Monday. We'll start with that. And we'll have a collaborator coming in to comment on things. The artist responsible, don't worry, Zora, just check the channel, whether it be day or night, and I will be online. Just remember that, Zora. No matter what time of day, the stream should be live. Should is the operative word. Let's see. So yeah. What else have we got? Yeah, so we'll have Nikki on stream for Monday, who is the person responsible for the model that you are looking at right here. You cannot see my hands pointing, but just know that I am pointing to this right here. And then we'll also have a Don't Starve Together session with Kodo, Comfy, and Razor once again, similar to Razor's birthday. So we'll have that as well. All right, enjoy your lurk, Mari. Yes, enjoy the shadows and lurk from the impenetrable darkness of the void. All right, then after that, it's a little bit more loosey-goosey. We'll have some web fishing. We'll have some... Maybe we'll play Among Us if you guys are down for that. If that's still something that people like playing. We can also play Liar's Bar if you guys are down, for whoever owns a copy of the game as well. So yeah, but starting from around Tuesday, it's a little bit more loosey-goosey. We'll have a few more collabs sprinkled down the line. But on Thursday, which is the 7th, we'll do a countdown where we'll be counting down until the very hour that it turns 12 midnight here, where it turns into the 8th, and we celebrate my birthday. Tomorrow will be Darkest Dungeon 2, which is a roguelike, kind of like a dungeon crawl. Well, actually, it's on Stagecoach, but yeah, it's a bit of a dungeon crawl kind of thing, roguelike with permadeath. And I get to name characters, which means I'm going to be naming them after all of you. And we'll get to see who dies first. So that's going to be fun. All right. Now, don't worry, we'll only take volunteers. We'll only take volunteers. And we'll also take people who are voluntold. Okay? So, let's get ready then for... give me a second. Let's get the temperature down. Can't wait to become a core memory for the other companions in that one. We'll see. There's not going to be a memory for other companions if you all get wiped in the same area. I was having a collab with a friend tomorrow, but I think you'll be ending by the time I start. Don't worry, the birthday week marathon does not start until Friday. And as for tomorrow, we just have, it'll be the usual time that we have for stream to play Darkest Dungeon 2. So don't you worry, Zora. Plus, if you miss things, there's always the VOD. Okay, I think we're set. So let's go ahead and get to the main event, shall we? Ah! I closed the game! By accident. I am so sorry. I gotta load that up again. Damn it. I accidentally closed the window. My bad. My bad! Now, let me take this opportunity while the game loads up that if you are on YouTube, take the chance also to follow on Twitch. And if you're on Twitch, be sure to also check out the YouTube channel for all the VODs, and as well as the community post for schedules and things like that. You can also follow us over on both Twitter and Blue Sky for the more little micro posts and whatnot. Do we continue? Oh, this one. Okay, return to main menu. Oh, that's just here. Okay. You have not been bamboozled. It's simply a detour. Okay? Minor detour. So let's start with a new game, presumably. I'm just double checking. Nothing else. Okay. It's weird though, in memories, nothing shows up. I don't know why none of these are showing. Is it because the pristine cut kind of resets a bunch of things? Regardless, let's start. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
Because it's the gallery. Oh,
and at the end of that path
like, open it and
is
stuff?
a cabin.
And the gallery resets.
And in the basement of that cabin,
I see,
is a princess.
Ah, yes. Such a familiar narrator.
You're here to slay her.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Alright. Let's go. I'm thinking, what kind of other options have we not yet really considered? I don't know if these even actually, have other bearings other than like the princess decisions.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Alright, let's go then. Let's go. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Let's just skip. What is the button for skipping again? Okay, no. Tab? Oh, okay. Let's get into the cabin then. Okay, oh, right. Okay, so we skip right to the blade. Let's not take the blade. Because I'm curious. Because we went through, we went down
open, revealing a
more often
faintly
with the blade
by
than
an
without.
unseen light in the room
so
below.
I want to see.
This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
This part rarely changes about like, oh, if the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Like, that part rarely ever changes, no matter what form this entire place takes.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Let's find I think...
Hello?
Oh, it's the soft princess.
Is someone there?
Let's be cruel to the soft princess this time. I think we've been kind to this princess.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
They all have a biased opinion. They do. They do. Damn it, Hero. I forget how much Hero needs to keep it in his pants sometimes.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
It's fine. Okay, let's see. I think I'm here to slay you?
You must have the wrong address.
Because At least the hero isn't smitten. That's true. The smitten is much more headstrong in that direction. Just a bit romantic in a hero complex. That's fair. He is called hero. But still.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
What surprise? She's fucking chained up, my dude. Like, what's she gonna do?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Then she'll eat your face off, hero. Just listen to that. I love how after the reveals you can analyze all the dialogues. That's fair, yeah.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm well aware.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Nope. I am unfortunately here to slay you. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Ah, yes, this princess. I don't think we actually talked to this princess. We just straight up tried to free her last time. You're apparently going to end the world.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
Oh no, I'm remembering the ending from the last one! It's influencing my opinions! My god, I cannot, okay. We got this, we can do this, we can go through this, we can do this, Don't remember the past, just do what you gotta do.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Keep the smitten in your pants, dude. I am trying!
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Good question, narrator. You have an answer for that? No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous, or... I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her.
Of course Hero believes her.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She's got a good point, chat. She's got a good freaking point.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
This is also about the life of the world.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
The narrator does have a point that it's not even about whether you want to or not. It's simply
We
about
both know
whether
that
you
if there's
can.
people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Now that's just a little bit, classist, narrator. Okay. We need to go down a different path. Wait, if I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does! Because it lets me know what your capacities are. If you've been down here for ages and you haven't eaten, that tells me a little bit more. I mean, realistically speaking, if I was tied up for centuries, I definitely would have gone insane and tried to contact some dark deity to help me take revenge. That's fair. That is fair, Zero. But to the other point as well, we do need to know, like, it means that you are no longer just some normal, innocent monarch if you're able to survive here for so long without food or drink.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
It is! How do you not see the relevancy of the fact that, you know, we don't know what she's capable of to begin with? We need to know if she made her darkest dungeon will save or not. Yeah!
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating?
See, heroes with me
she
on
has to
this.
eat, right?
And the fact she's not answering makes it all the more suspicious. She doesn't want you to think she's an eldritch being. Wouldn't that be all the more reason for us to try and slay her? You would think that the narrator would be like, yeah, she's absolutely an eldritch being, ergo she does not need to sleep, eat, or rest. Of course you should kill her. But no, the narrator's being suspiciously quiet about this whole, you know, situation. So for now, I'm gonna have to go get the blade. I'm gonna have to break her heart and say, hey, I'm gonna go get that blade.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead. Run along and get whatever you're planning to get.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Now I don't regret reaching for that blade. I'm gonna be scampering for that
But you
dagger.
better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Bueno.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Well, look at this. The consequences of your actions yet again. Well, this is a wonderful first run we've gotten ourselves into, chat.
She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
Why is always the scary ones first? I don't know. Don't ask me.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Too quiet. Way too quiet.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm.
She's on the ceiling, isn't
Cooling
she?
Flesh still chained to the wall, and she is nowhere to be seen.
I forgot she actually gnaws her way out of the fucking thing, even in the previous in the previous run.
Is it just me, or did this room get a lot bigger?
No, I think she's right above me. She's on the ceiling. Pretty sure she's on the ceiling, being like some kind of Spider-Man bullshit or something. Let's see. Let's finish this!
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
She is behind me
Where
now,
is
isn't she?
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Come on out!
I can wait. I'm very patient.
Oh, come on. I'll wait too.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in.
Fucking
Come
hell.
on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
We can't outwait her. She's been sitting here for fucking centuries. Or something like that. So she's definitely gonna outlast us. It's time.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
Ah, son of a bitch.
The ferocity overwhelms you,
Oh.
and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood.
This is the first run I got, actually. I
suppose
see.
you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
It's surprisingly less gruesome than the other endings we've gotten, I gotta say. Huh. The Beast.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Grab the blade first.
it will be the end.
We've grabbed the
of
blade
world.
first in a couple of instances. Thank you, Griff RP, for following. Thank you. Welcome to the Court of Fowl. Ah, yes. She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, narrator, but we're fucked.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened,
The Hunted.
then something else must have trapped us here.
Oh, the voice of the Hunted. He's much more, what's the word I'm looking for? Mellow?
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Let's go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she
Yeah,
will
we
cheat,
know.
and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
Oof.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
That's what it was. That was the case last time, but that did not end
She could have
well
gotten out
either.
of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very
Ooh.
roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
All right. Let's see what kind of princess we've created for
The interior
ourselves.
of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
All right, let's approach the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't
Yeah,
a
we've been
wall.
through this
It's
mirror.
a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Why does the cabin look weird now? Ah, yes. Well, let's see, Zora. Let's see.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone.
Enjoy your lurk, Grey Zone. Let's take the blade. No. Let's be kind to her this time. No. How should we approach her? You know what? No, let's take the blade. We won't give her a second chance.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Let's go. Voice of the hunted. I, Zero.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
You never gave her a first chance to be fair. That's true.
The air seeping up from below
Perhaps.
is oddly warm
If you look at
and
it that
wet,
way.
as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
Ooh.
I can smell you.
Oh, she remembers.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager.
Also, did I get my deodorant right? Why can she smell us from all the way down there?
You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion
be
that
a
the room
furry
might
version?
stretch on forever. You
It
brush
seemed that
against
chat's
the
on the
wide
same,
leaves of plants that surround
same
you on all
wavelength
sides,
right now,
seemingly the
that
only
this is
living
gonna be the
things that
furry
occupy this
chapter.
strange underground wilderness.
This is the furry chapter, isn't it?
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Let's see.
She's certainly not just a princess.
Hero's got the right of it.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
You'll still lay here, I don't care.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
I don't know if the heart pounding is from fear, princess. I think if it were chat, I think the heart is beating because of other reasons. So, we'll call it evens?
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
I don't know why I read this a little differently when she said that, and a little splinter clutched in trembling hands. Like, what is my hand clutching? Like, what is my hand on? And then I remember, right, I'm holding a dagger. I thought she might have been referring to something else about my hands and what it was clutching. But let's move on.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright.
Oh.
The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
We move now. Let's see. We move.
You lunge to the side.
Holy heck!
Action on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor.
That's not very furry, I think. I think that's a lot more... I don't... What? Oh no, chat. You want to know what I'm reminded of right now? I want you to think very carefully. It's still October. Oh my god, it's October.
Edward.
Do you all know what I'm referring to? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. So Griff, have you watched Full Metal Alchemist? Because if you have, then this refers to a specific moment. Yeah. Welcome, Super DeRuiz. Hello. Use this chance, people. November is right around the corner, and you'll have to control them. So yeah, this reminds me a lot of that moment from Full Metal Alchemist, and I can see a lot of chats already like, oh no. Finally, gets my name right. I see. Well, I'm glad I got it right. I'm glad. Let's see what happens if they'll let us see her in her full glory, I suppose.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
Oh no, this line reminded me of Jane Doe from Zenless Zone Zero. Now I'm very confused about how to feel about this.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
What we set out to do. Let's see. I was sent here to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true.
Oh, for the love of... You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten her victory.
So many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
Let's keep going then. You're deflecting.
And you bear your weakness to the world.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
Ooh. Hunted is pretty cool. I like him.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Wait for her to strike, then hit her back.
This isn't going to work. We're in her domain. We just have to stay alive. If we keep dodging her forever, we're going to get tired. We're going to slip up. We have to take a risk. As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, you tighten her grip on the blade and lash out.
Holy Jesus! What
deep.
was that
The
sound?
princess loses her focus, crying out in pained surprise as she crashes into you. You're sent sprawling and can already feel the massive bruise blossoming on your ribs as she scrambles back into the darkness. Ha! Look at that! We wounded her. And she wounded us. Bad trade.
That hurt. Are you just the cornered animal you seem to be? Or could you be a rival?
Oh, hello. Welcome. Welcome. How would you like me to pronounce your name? Is it Huna? Huh? Or how would you like to go about that? I'm not 100% sure. So do let me know.
She rears back, then leaps at you, more forceful, more ferocious, more serious. The scuffle is brief, and though you inflict a few deep wounds, you find yourself quickly overwhelmed by her savagery. You collapse to the floor.
Oh no!
She wastes no time before pouncing on you
Ow!
with a flurry of claws and
That
blood.
kinda
Your
hurt.
nerves barely able to keep up with the onslaught.
Hannah? Oh.
By the end, you're lying in a nest of your own intestines.
Oh,
spine
Jesus.
severed, blood rapidly draining out onto the jungle floor. The princess, drenched in both her blood and yours, idly prods your body.
No, that's it then. Cornered animal it was. Do better next time. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, we're...
Back
But
to
you
the
don't have time
beginning.
to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
Alright. The Den is now our third scenario here.
You're on a path in the Yeah, we are. And this time we're not gonna run until we die. We're taking it head on and we're winning.
Voice of the Stubborn is very interesting. I feel like we're suddenly watching like one of those, it's like watching Jason Statham that all of a sudden popped up.
You felt her. She didn't have a soft underbelly. She didn't have blind spots. What could we have done that would have saved us from her hunger? When someone tries to make you dead, you have to hit them back. You have to show them your authority. There's nothing worse than a bully that thinks they own you.
Okay, I can vibe with this. Let's go.
Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
Well, it isn't. So get used to it.
Shut up. It bodes fine. You're the reason we're stuck in this shit situation. Now I have to do the hard work of dragging us out.
Oh, this is an amazing scenario. So good. I love it.
And how do you intend to do that? We're going to fight her, and we're going to win. There's a reason she slinks around in the shadows. Well, no complaints here. Now, hold on. We're not just going to let the fact that he knows things about this whole Lupin situation go, are we? He's not important. He can have his secrets for all I care. She's killed us twice now, and that's enough of a reason for us to want her dead.
I admire the very straightforwardness of the Stubborn. And you know what? Let's go. He sounds a bit like a pirate. Like a weird pirate, half Jason Statham kind of situation. Let's go. Wait. The path is different than it was before, though.
Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt. If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin.
I see.
Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much.
Shut up, Hunted.
Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you. We don't need your pep talk. I'll make sure we pull this off.
Alright, let's go.
You make
Down.
your way down
We're
to the
down
cabin.
to Cloud.
Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do. So, we need a plan. We've already been over the plan. I'm not sure that use violence counts as a plan. It's a better plan than you had last time. I don't like this, but I'll try to keep us breathing.
Alright. We'll
The
trust
interior
Stubborn.
is dark and overgrown, Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. We're not fighting a monster without a blade. Even if it's not a very big one.
Alright.
Great. That mirror's back. And it's where the door is supposed to be. What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement.
When you see Stubborn staring at you.
He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
If that mirror's blocking our way, just smash it and be done with it.
Let's approach the mirror first.
I don't know what you're planning, but you're making my job.
The steel claw makes us sloppy, too confident. We'll be faster without it. You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement.
You heard him. Stop hesitating and...
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else.
Ooh.
It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm?
Smash it!
You bring your fist crashing down into the open hole leading to the basement.
Ah,
throwing yourself
fuck!
off balance and tumbling headlong into the pitch black. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left.
Well,
to
we're gonna
attest
face
to
it without a
existence
fucking
now.
knife. Let's go.
There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety.
I will not stand a streamer that makes Stubborn mad. Unsubscribe. Don't worry, we'll make it through.
Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
Okay, let's go down.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement.
We'll get her.
The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
Doesn't matter if we can't see down here. We know where she is. It would be better with a blade, but we'll make do.
We'll make do, Stubborn. We'll make do. Ready to fight.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest.
No more
ears
hesitation.
pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. There, she's about to strike.
We're screwed. We can do this, even without a weapon. I'm no stranger to bloody fists.
Holy heck!
You make out the shape of teeth and eyes as the princess emerges, enormous maw gaping, ready to swallow you whole.
Holy...
And
What? He doesn't respond. She had wings earlier, Zora, actually. I glance at you from untextured threads of a world unraveled. Am I free? Oh, shit! It's time. Ah, yes, the vessel has been taken.
she's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's the Well, I've been here before. I know exactly what we're doing. We're just approaching the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I'm sorry, hero. I'll see you on the other side.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Let's go. Hello, Mason. Welcome to the stream. And so we see ourselves. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. And now we return to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Oh, I can feel it. I can feel the strings of my heart being pulled. This familiar, yet strange new sensation as I gaze upon this figure with the familiar hands of 1,000 lifetimes. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
All right. Tell me, what are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
I see. Okay. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
And reach them we shall.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Perhaps we will. Make me forget. Right. But before that, I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Conservation of energy? Let it be. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Ah.
You won't.
Oh, wow. Okay, that... I'd forgotten what that sound of breaking glass was like. The den. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods.
Alright. Let's just go to the cabin. We'll jump straight there.
You make your way up the short path.
Now with just us again and Hero. As we approach, Stubborn is
The interior
gone.
of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor...
Let's go to the basement, shall we? How will I screw up this
The
time?
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase
Very
faintly
good
illuminated
question.
by an unseen light in the room below.
Stubborn is gone, but
This
don't
is
worry.
an oppressive place. The air feels...
Let's continue down the stairs.
good. You're still listening
Well,
to Reese.
basically, what happened
It
is
would
the
be better if
princess
you
was
had a weapon,
taken
but you may
as a
still
vessel,
be able to do what needs to be done.
and after being taken as a vessel, everything resets. We have forgotten, and the world is returned for us to remold and reshape as we see fit once again.
You walk down the stair.
Let's see. Let's talk.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully
What is
formulating
your
her
name?
words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Narrator's not going to be happy about this. Isn't she supposed to be evil? Perhaps. So is Princess your name? Mario Mario.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted.
Can she?
Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Let's see. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I feel like this is going to be a really bad scenario as well. Or... yeah, let's not kill her, but let's just keep her down here as a prisoner, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna be very pissed. Are you guys curious?
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Have fun?
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Crystal, the Void Goddess, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome to the stream.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
Why is she chained up? Because she's supposed to destroy the world. But welcome, Crystal.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Did you guys just hear that the music changed? Did you just notice the tone? And how everything is suddenly threatening?
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
We're so fucked.
Alright.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Let's get her out of here. I think I'd rather just get her out. Yeah, let's try.
You can't be serious.
Oh god, okay, she's back. She's back. Okay, she's back to being kind of
Thank
normal.
you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
Well, narrator, you're not the one who's within, slaying distance of the princess.
I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
No, yeah.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? What? What do you mean, wait? What's with the wait? Is something about to happen? You know what? Let's just ask her if she has any other ideas.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Smash
If that
it!
doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
I mean, if it's the only way out.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Typical. Hello, Helix. How's it going? Let's see. We've been slain a couple times. And then
Someone else here.
Oh, go back down.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Well, we don't have the blade, narrator. What are we gonna do? How are you doing, Helix? Hope you're doing well.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
It's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll find something.
I
We'll
heard
find
the
a
door
way.
slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, it's not so
There's
bad.
a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
We'll make it.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Yes, we can. We can do it together. Oh,
Hesitates
this
before raising
no,
her arm
yeah.
to her mouth, her
Mhm.
teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh,
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Oh, this ain't a pretty sight.
Or we could use it to free her.
She should have wore the Cheeto dust.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Let's slay the princess this time.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Oh, she's still alive, isn't she?
The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
Oh, hell.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
What do you mean, here we go again? We can win this time.
But it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
Let's go.
I'm not so sure. Don't waver now.
Let's go.
As you raise your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again, And again, as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Let's go. We must
Though your
slay
nerves
the
are seizing
princess.
with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well. Your blade having left.
I don't like
deep
the noises.
gashes in
Me
the
neither.
princess's back.
It's very visceral.
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Let's finish the job.
You steel your resolve and
Let's
take
go.
another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
It's a noble sacrifice.
Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive?
Hero's like, yeah, let's go and save the world. Wait, what? What do you mean self-sacrifice?
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised. Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you.
Jesus.
The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons, and then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
This is tragic.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Oh, this kind of hurts. Kind of hurts hearing this.
Silence
Oof.
as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
Right, we're coming back, and she's not gonna be happy about it.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
And we start over. The witch?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
At least it's a new perspective. Aye, that
and in
it
the
is.
basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yup. We've seen this.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh. Wait, this game is pretty special. It is. We've played through it once before, and now we're replaying it because of the pristine cut, which adds a whole bunch of new stuff to the game.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job
Opportunist.
done.
Oh, this is interesting. The Opportunist. That's a new voice. Not stubborn. No, it isn't.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I think she's not going to be very happy about this, so let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Cabin is different every time. Yeah. It varies. It changes.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Yeah. Let's, we'll skip the mirror this time. We know the narrator does not acknowledge the mirror at all.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath.
We don't know. We'll find out.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters?
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I see. That's that kind of voice, is it? I'm not... No, say nothing. No, I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Oh, yeah, I forget. Yeah, she remembers. We are kind of screwed.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with
I'm
what
curious
she is.
how she looks, though. Like, what kind of
I'm just
imagery
throwing ideas out
of a
there.
princess
I like
will
to
we
think
see
out
this
loud.
time?
I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
I see. Hero is not very fond of opportunists.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Oh.
You can just make out the shape of the
Is this
princess
like another
in the
furry
gloom.
path?
She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Why do you only choose the furry path? I don't know. I don't intentionally choose the furry path, okay?
That's no fair. How would she know that?
There she is, my beloved Uwu witch.
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other.
So it is your instinct that leads you down the furry road, then? I don't know what you mean.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
Opportunist is such an ass.
Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time?
Nothing to be afraid of.
No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously.
It's
and
whispering in his
slay her.
ear. I have no such whisperings from this particular pauldron.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
I love the optimism in opportunist.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Let's see, but you have this pauldron? Not this one.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
I don't think she's buying it, chat. I don't think she's buying it.
Well, if you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay, let's see. You know what? Don't worry, the blade isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh, shit.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find
You like
a
the
way
smug
out.
face? You
Now
like the smug
stop her.
ooh face? Is that it, Nito? How about the rest of you, chat? Are you all falling for her ooh antics? Are you? Are you enjoying this? Is this what you want, chat? Is that what you're after? Okay, let's see. She's very smug and cute. She's a secret furry. We all know it. Yes, DB. This is our second furry path today, apparently. No, we're not. Let's see. Okay, let's leave. Oh, wait. Here, I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill.
You can't be serious.
Everyone's transferring? Maybe.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't
She's
just
about
give
to
it
kill
her.
you?
What if she's...
Well, I mean, I'd say
vote.
we kind of deserved it after what happened last time.
As do I. Abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Give her the blade. This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
I think the hero wants to become a furry now. It certainly sounds like it.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she
Hey,
are
I'm not
face to
afraid. I'm
face.
actually, I don't know what I am. I see. Fellow appreciator of women.
What do you think happens now?
Whatever you want. That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. So now it's your time to choose. Wait, you're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and it feels like the only way to do it. You know what? I'm gonna go to... I'm gonna let her choose this time. You want to give her stitches? I'm sure she'd appreciate it.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
Oh, you have the blade.
and then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you. I told. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
Well,
I did it. I got you. You.
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern.
well, we're
Her
dead.
nervous eyes
Or
brim
dying.
with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
This is another tragic one. Not gonna lie, it's a little tragic. Like the regret in her eyes.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Thorn.
You're on a path in the woods. She stabbed us. She actually
Of the
stabbed
cheated.
us. Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against.
This is my favorite princess in the game. I see.
But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway.
I can understand how cheated feels. Life do be like that sometimes. You think you're doing the right thing, you think you're doing what's right and proper, and you get fucked for it.
I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us, though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things.
I like Hero's reasoning this time around. I was ready for you to go any other route last time. There were too many branches and people usually miss Thorin the first time. Well, I also happen to have a penchant for picking the worst and most violent deaths the first time.
You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Let's go!
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged.
Did she do the anime
Doesn't
woman
even
route last
matter if
time?
she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
The last time we played, a couple, like maybe the other week, we actually got the kawaii one of the kawaii princess endings.
Great. So you've obviously been
With the
here
power
before,
of
since
love
you
and
apparently
whatnot.
died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
We've been here several times, if you only knew. Let's go to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin.
Wow,
I
there's
think
all
it's
these
clear where
little
everyone stands at
ramble
this point.
and everything.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do.
Mm-hmm. I know. We're not taking the blade, and we're
interior of
just
the cabin
talking
is
to
hardly
her.
an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait.
Oh, there's
is
no
that right?
blade!
There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she?
Yeah, there's no blade this time around.
Well, it's not here. And if she has it... Let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her.
Well, yeah.
Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
Cheated has the right of it, you know. Let's see. Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
Might as well take a look while we can. There's nothing else to do here now that the knife has been taken from us.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
Figures. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Forward it is.
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us. You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of woody ash.
Vines.
The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going.
Your strength can truly hit you over the head with the pictured metaphors. Yeah.
They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Let's see. I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation.
We have to get her out of here.
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
Let him cook. You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
Ooh, that's deep.
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own. Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is. It does feel like we're stuck until we do something. If there's even anything to do besides make things worse. We're not making things worse. I think she wants to trust us.
Then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
I'll be damned. She really gave it to us.
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands.
At least she ain't a furry.
I
There's
wonder what we
nothing
should do
wrong
with
with the
it.
furry path, dear Ruiz. But you're right, this isn't the furry path. It's a plant path.
We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
I don't like that opportunist. I
That
don't
sounds
like
like
that
a
one
splendid
bit.
idea. You should listen to him.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2.
You don't count.
And why shouldn't he count?
Because he's clearly not one of us.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
Damn it, opportunist.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free. My heart sinks just thinking of slaying her after all of this time. We're cutting her
Yes.
free.
What a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess. Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while. See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions.
Oh, opportunist.
Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure, we're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
No, we're not doing it, narrator.
Is that really all you've got? Threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you.
Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right, he's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Opportunist.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Oh, narrator.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Of course I did. Ooh, are we kissing? Maybe.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Uh-oh, we're not out of the woods yet, chat!
You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us. We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Step into the thorns.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
Oh yeah, let's go!
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this? It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now.
Lewd plats.
That's all I've wanted. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally
half-house. Let's go. Into the freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
Fun fact, in the merch shop, the Thorn is the only princess you can get a poster of. And the poster is this picture. Oh, interesting. This is honestly one of the more tragic, but like also very like satisfying endings.
What do we do now? Where's everything going?
Uh-oh.
Why is it so cold?
It's the hands! Another vessel. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. You've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Let's go. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. So, this is all going to work out.
Finally, we're going places.
And off we go. It shatters. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection.
Why is it that princess turns mirror and princesses at the same time? That's gonna be answered later on.
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature. and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay. What? Okay, do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
All right. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Is it the tears? What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing to you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
I see.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
I see, okay. That makes sense.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Okay. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Okay.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Worry not. We will return with a new vessel. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
The Thorn. We're back to chapter 1 yet again.
You're on a path in the woods.
Let's see. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or
Alright,
very
you take care of
evil
Zero.
people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Am I a nihilist? Maybe. Take care, Zero. You have a good time out, okay? You have a good time outside. Or a meeting. Let's go.
You make your way up the short.
Go to the cabin. And this time, let's take the dagger with us. The pristine blade.
The interior of the cabin is almost...
Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the... The door to the base...
You too, bud. You have a great time too. Alright. Thank you for the lurk then, Zero. Let's just continue down the stairs. Welcome, dear Louise.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Nuh-uh. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
No, it isn't. But let's drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Why
Maybe
isn't
now we
the
can just
princess kind?
Talk.
It depends. Everything here is shaped by our choices. So every different choice we make will change things. How exactly? We might not know. There's probably a chart somewhere.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Let's see. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
That laugh. I think I'm in love.
Are you right in the head, hero?
Stop it.
I have no idea. To be honest, I don't even know why I'm down here, or how I got here. I was kind of hoping you might be able to shed some light on the whole situation.
Here, that was one of the fastest that hero is folded, I think. Or the most unprompted. Let's see. You know what? Let's just set her free. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Let's get you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Let's go. Let's let her free. Be free, princess!
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If you don't have a key, any ideas?
Well, you do have that big, sharp knife. You could always cut me out of here.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Yeah, we've been through this. Let's see. Oh. Okay, yeah, return.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier.
Okay. We saved the princess this time.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding... No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
Oh, shit, right. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too...
Oof.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Trying to... Nope. Nope. This is gonna be the last time we'll be able to resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
Right, we've been
She
down
steps
this path
forward and
before.
pries the blade from your rigid hand. once.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Well,
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
yeah, let's see where we go from here. The prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods.
But I died.
I can assure you that you're not dead. Don't forget what he did.
Oh
to
yeah,
us
we have the
last time
skeptic
around.
again.
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Not stubborn, no. Not stubborn.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Let's go to the cabin. How do we deal with it this
The
time?
interior of the cabin is less a
Oh,
cozy
right.
woodland
Yeah, much
retreat,
more of a wooden,
and more like a dungeon.
sorry, more of a stone.
A few pathetic
Yeah.
wisps of starlight
Stone
attempt to
dungeon.
illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding
the
anyone
most
who enters
dungeon-like
that this
cabin.
is a prison.
that we've had to run into.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright, let's take the blade.
You take
Let's
the blade
try
from the
to
table.
let's try to fight this
It will
time.
be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
It's fine.
There was a mirror a second ago.
This can only go great. Oh, come
Now
on.
it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Let's go then. Down to the basement. Blade
The door
in
to the
hand.
basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase.
If you remember us.
A few sputtering torches attempt. You walk down the stairs and
Oh,
lock eyes
this
with the princess.
princess!
She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall join. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be...
Before you bury that thing in my heart, I remember this. If we try to leave, I wonder what'll happen. You know what? Maybe I should just slay the princess. I really want to see what happens. Or let's, you know what? No, let's sit. I can't do it. I cannot.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
I'm sit where I'm told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
We set her free. Let's see. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous.
I got so scared you were gonna kill her? I see. No, I can't.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
Sorry,
Though
narrator.
if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that
One
what's
can
good
never
for her
truly
is
know
good
when
for
Richter's
us.
intrusive thoughts take over. That is a fair assessment. I've had intrusive
So,
thoughts take
what
over
should we
before.
do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you.
I remember
Start
the
with
last time we
cons.
went through this, we ended up
If
getting
you're
locked
handing her
in
your
the
weapon, the cons are
we ended up getting
she
locked
might
in
use it to
here.
escape and end the entire world, and she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
Of course, the narrator says there are no pros to this
The
situation.
pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Ah, the skeptic. Let's just give her the blade. Give her the knife.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
What? No!
You think this will work? Interesting that you're only having us remain in place. It's almost like there are very real limits to your power.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We can do whatever we
The
want.
world ends if we fail, right? Her killing us might not be our only failure state, if you catch my meaning.
I don't know where you're going with this. Could you explain? Yes, explain it.
Sure, I'm insinuating that we could kill ourselves. Ruin this whole thing.
You wouldn't.
Oh, skeptic! What a bold, bold move.
I'm not afraid of dying. Are you?
A little. You got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
You gotta give it to the skeptic for spelling it out loud, yeah.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
What?
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
Oh, that's nasty. Watch in uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
It's because it's not.
Huh. So that's her play.
Well, gotta give it to her. At least she stays level-headed. I don't know, Nito. I wouldn't say that she's got a good head on her shoulders right now.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally,
Oh, the sound.
her
Oh.
eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment.
Maybe
her
she's
twitching
just
eye
ahead of the
only
game.
movement in the room, until at last it stops in
Oh.
an unsettling half wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
I don't think that's how the body works, hero.
The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please?
We're not done
Of course,
yet.
the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just
He
looking
wants us-
forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
He's in a rush to get out of here.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're
Joe
just
Skeptic.
wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Take the princess with us.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Ugh.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... over? Is he gone?
Yep.
We're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you.
You truly picked up what she was putting down. I see her head. Yeah.
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Ooh, the hands have taken her. The long quiet. But you do not get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
There is. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions
The
than my
decapitation
attention
bit is
can
just
bear
not
to
easy
hold.
to look at.
To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Okay. Let's go then. What if I destroy my body? I've been curious about this answer. What do you guys think? What if we destroy our body here? Honestly, I keep falling in love with all the princesses. It is fun, isn't it? But let's try a different thing. For now. You can always save before. You know what? Yeah. In case it's a really, really bad one. Destroy your body. Oh, I can't die here, huh? One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
I see. Alright, I guess I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Ooh. Every time. Every time. Bring the prisoner's head. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods.
Let's go straight to the cabin. What path do we take this
You make
time,
your way
I
up
wonder?
the short path.
What other roads are there for us to take?
The interior of the
What do you think, chat? Do we take the blade or do we leave it be? Shall we walk in with and face the cynical princess? Or do we walk in with a more wide-eyed princess? What will be the first branch of our destiny? Then let's enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Let us see. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
Same. Let's see. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What are the different options? The voice acting in this game is peak. It is. It's the same, like, voice actors, but their voices can change so drastically. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Oh, okay.
It's not like you'd believe me.
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
What do we... You know what? Let's try to get her out of here. Yeah, let's get her out.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Am I?
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Yeah, I think we've been through some of this already. Do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Okay, let's head back downstairs since we know we
You
can't
make your
do
way
anything.
to the bottom.
Ha! We saved the princess.
Fine.
Ugh. Oh, that was never... I'm skipping through that.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too...
Uh-oh. Oh, I can't even slay her. I don't have the option to slay her. I can only warn her this time.
Stop that.
That's curious. I don't actually have the option to slay the princess.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Even here, I just have the resist option.
The blade. Move the blade.
I do like the inflection of word by the narrator. Can't even imagine breaking those chains.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't
Look at those big doe eyes.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
This is the worst, one of the worst ones, because she's inexperienced in this scenario. She doesn't end as swiftly like the other princess would.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew.
We just get stabbed repeatedly until we die in the most painful way imaginable.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
I remember the comment last time was she totally gave us the gomenasai treatment. Gomenasai, gomenasai!
We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Oh, that sucks so bad.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh no!
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Nope.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
Oh no, it will.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Are we gonna see... Oh wait, we should be seeing Smitten! We're gonna see the Smitten, guys!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now!
My tricks? If he doesn't remember what happened, then...
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our
Beloved.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
That he would!
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's go to the cabin. Let's
A
go.
warning. Before you go in, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Let's go.
I do, but I also...
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Let's
Don't
go.
give their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
That we shall. Uh-oh. I have a few thoughts.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yep, we'll need it. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
I will need the blade regardless. Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Almost.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Dang it, Smitten. Getting way ahead of yourself.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain
I
around
remember
her
the
wrist,
path we took
binding
last
her to the
time.
far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero.
Yeah, she's definitely laying it thick for these two.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That we have.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Do we?
We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Let's see. What are our options? Why did you do that? You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that, princess?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us.
Yeah,
She
we never
is our
actually asked her to
beloved.
kill us.
She made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Do I have to cut you out again? I didn't really care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's
My
our
attention span is
stoic,
not captivated.
Smiling angel.
Put Subway suffered gameplay? I see.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Alright. Slay the princess.
Blade in hand, you run the princess down.
Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing?
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you. Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
What have I done?
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry, not you.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
I feel sick.
Sick? You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable.
Oh, I have immediate regrets.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone. Get over it? You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all. You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that. Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and...
Oh no, Smitten's overriding us!
Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
I'm the one who makes the decisions here, and I say no.
Exactly. You're not doing this. All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all? I don't believe this. What? What don't you believe? You plunged the blade into your own heart and collapsed to the floor.
You cannot undo the passions. How about you?
Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry. That's right. You're all sorry.
I see.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, the Grey...
You're on a path in the woods. You horrid monster.
Oh,
you
shit.
think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
Well, Smitten's still here.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
Cold! Holy cow, I didn't think you were gonna come back.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
Oh, and I'm still here too. If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
Ooh.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
It's our third. What gave it away?
Your open discussions. I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again?
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Ooh.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice.
It was unpleasant.
It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
Interesting.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
Oh. How exciting. I'd love to see you try.
We haven't seen the cold since our first run.
Can I?
Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Good. I am too.
Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're...
It's not so much a woods, is it?
It means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
Alright. Let's go to the cabin, though.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just... don't muck it up this time, alright?
Oh, we'll muck it up all right. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it.
Let's go,
I
Smitten.
hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so... unstable. It's stressful. Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off. It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens. Are you even alive?
What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a
Like, this is the
single
most-
emotion?
This is the most disagreement I've seen between the voices in the head.
I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Let's go.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle.
Oh,
Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately
it's
building
her!
preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept
She's a
safe
ghost.
and dry and lifeless. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her? Our beloved. So she does live.
I wouldn't say she lives. She looks very transparent.
She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange.
There's no
There's supposed
table.
to be a pristine blade.
There's no blade, there's
Why
no
isn't there
table.
a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because she already killed herself with it.
Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you.
Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done.
Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
But it's a mirror, my dude. Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off.
It's time for all of you to see what we've become.
YouTube chat is slowly dying. This can't be. It's okay, dear Ruiz.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the
Twitch
basement.
chat is there with
The
you.
handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
Let's go and find out then, shall we?
I see.
We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us. No way left to go but down.
Into the basement we go, chat.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow.
Chat, let's all say hello to Dear Louise on the YouTube side.
There she is again.
My love!
She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Let's just go down the stairs.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain.
And there's the dagger, the pristine blade.
This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
No! What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. I thought we were all on the same page. Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock.
I don't like that sound.
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch.
Is she gonna set this entire
So
place on
that's where
fire?
the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
Yet, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table. We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
Can she really?
You came back. I missed you.
That angelic voice, I missed you too, my beloved.
You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Yes, seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart.
Is she gonna
I
be
have
scary all of
found
a
it in
sudden?
me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
That is true.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces.
Seeing
down the
Richard's dazzling
stairs.
countenance makes my brokuro go dokuro. No!
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
Uh-oh. She's burning the place down!
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire.
She's trying to kill us. A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Smitten? Maybe not the time. I'm going to burn.
It's okay. I'm going to burn burn too, and then we won't hurt anymore.
Uh-oh.
She's right about the last part. Burning doesn't hurt forever.
The fire grows quickly, devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm.
We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel.
Bad! I bet it'll feel really, really bad.
Hero's kind of got a fair point now.
Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do, and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now.
I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun.
This is arson!
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Let's see. Rush to the door.
As you rush up the stairs, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You ignore the princess, throwing yourself headlong against the door, bashing at it with your clenched fists in a vain attempt at freedom. It's no use.
Ooh.
You're stuck here. Your skin starts to bubble. As layers of you peel away into raw, seeping burns, you feel a hand on yours. You turn to see the princess, face bright and smile wide with manic affection. She clutches you close to her chest, watching with loving eyes as the flames eat you away, bit by bit.
Thank you, Marty, for the hydrate, and thank you, Nita, for the posture check and stretch.
The pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins. But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything.
See? That wasn't so bad.
It was so bad.
But somehow, nothing is so much worse.
You'll get used to it. There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough.
Welcome to the
Eventually,
stream,
you'll want
Mari.
them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me.
The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
Welcome, Weibo.
It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
Yeah, prisoner and now burned gray. Yep. So it would seem. And she's now being taken. The consequences of certain actions, indeed. Smitten always tries to love, but he burned out, it seems. It does. But despite your best efforts, you do not die. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Let's just face the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is passion betrayed. But even in the end, her love never faded. She will make for a bright heart.
You want a random one as the last, or do you want a suggestion? You know what? I'll take a suggestion, Phoenixu, if you think it's a good one.
Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
But we're gonna take a quick break, though, before we start the next one. Alright. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
There is one I'm sure you'll love, but requires a bit of setup. I see. Alright. Then, let's take a quick break. I'll just step away
You're
as
on a
I
path
go on a
in the
quick,
woods.
bathroom
And
break.
at the end of that path is a cabin.
I'll be back soon.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
And we are returned. Ah! 5 burpees after your bathroom break? Oh my god, unstable. How do you have 3,000 points already? Oh, the lurkers. The power of the lurkers. Hang on. Okay, give me a sec. I just need to make some room. Put the chair aside. Okay. I don't have watch time, unfortunately. I need to set that up. Thank you for letting me know, though. I will work on that this weekend. Okay. That's 5 burpees. Here we go. I'll take off my headphones because it's going to be hard to do the burpees with them on. Alright, just a little limber up because you've been sitting down for a little bit. Oh my god, my shoulders. Okay. Limber up, limber up. Okay. we go. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. What? Oh, Jeebus. Oh. 2. Oh, okay. 3. 4. 5. Oh. Welcome back, Razor. A bit of column A, a bit of column B. Yeah, the burpees. Also welcome Anastasia. Welcome to the stream. You've come at a good time. And you too, Razor. We're about to reach the final vessel. Yeah, I'm good. I'll be fine. I'm great. Let's go. Let's go then. Straight to the cabin. One final vessel.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I don't know. I don't know how many burpees I would have had in me. Alright, so Phoenix, what's the setup that you would suggest? No talk, only slay. Wouldn't this lead us back to the Wraith? The Spectre, then the Wraith? I've been lurking. I was curious since you playing this. You ever play Scarlet Hollow or the Rusty Lake games? I don't think I have. No, I haven't. And thank you, Razor, for the resub. Thank you. All right, we're gonna get the cold on that first one then, yeah? It would be nicest to the Spectre for a switch up. I see.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
All right then, no talk, only slay. Just straight up walk in and stab her, huh?
The interior of the cabin is...
Oh, we can't... Do you see this? We can't just enter the basement. We can't do any more, we can't see any more of the nice princess. We literally cannot choose the nice princess anymore. We'll lurk some more? Alright, take care, Razor. And I hope the rest of your, I hope the rest of your work goes well.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather...
Alright. Blade. Not like we had any other options anyway.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a...
Enter, no talk. Alright.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
We've had this thing before. And just straight up steal your nerves? Yeah.
You step forward.
And then just slay the princess for the cold, I assume.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Yep. Alright. Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly.
Let's go!
It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Well, we did just kill someone.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
The world is saved and all is...
A world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
I see.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy.
Oh yeah, I remember we
You'll
went
be
through this
happy.
a bit before. And then we eventually killed ourselves. Yeah, I remember last time we eventually killed ourselves after waiting for some time. Give me a second, just need to... Okay, so, Phoenixu. What sayest thou? Do the same? Oh, okay. Minecraft yourself. Oh, okay.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
I see. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us out of... Of course we are. I like... Oh, wait. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? Yep,
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Alright, let's go. Okay. Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you.
Alright. Let's go back to the cabin!
A warning before you go.
And now we see the consequences of our actions.
The interior of the cabin is cold.
Okay, so what's our first major decision here? Do we take the blade? Do we leave it be? Let us see. Take.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the...
Okay, we have the blade. Enter. Let us see what lies beyond.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
That we will.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
Yep.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. 2 deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
She's a ghost.
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Well, we found out what happened last time, what a ghost is absolutely capable of doing to us. And that is many, many unspeakable things.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
We tried that last time, Cold. She's a corporate ghost. Wait.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
What do you want? Let's see. Oh. What do you want from me?
I just want the same thing I've always wanted. To go home. But this place won't let me go. At least, not alone.
Interesting.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
The way she has like a second voice, like that's just emanating and echoing, is a little unsettling at times.
Leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine.
We tried that, and that also did not go well.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are 2 very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Oh, this face is still very unsettling.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
I call a shotgun, she can have the back seat, I see.
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
I see. Do we let her in? Sounds great. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Ooh.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Oh, shit.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out
We
from
can
your
fix
heart,
her.
all the way down
Shell,
your
she's
limbs.
dead.
Your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Ooh. Oh. Oh,
I'm afraid
that
it's too late
sound.
to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Ooh. You just have to strongly believe.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Oh, shit. She can hear him now.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Shards of broken glass on the floor. That's an interesting way of describing it.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters.
Where's the
What we
narrator,
are
actually?
matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Nope.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Really now?
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Ooh.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore it.
Fascinating.
You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Ooh.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Probably is the operative word. And now slay the princess. Okay.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Sorry.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
Oh my god.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone. But it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you've been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Welcome, dwarf! Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too. Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one. But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we can fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Ugh. Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
Agreed, let's go.
Okay.
You hurtle towards the cabin stairs, but time seems to slow down the closer you get. In a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again, halving the distance and halving the distance until the upstairs feels almost within reach.
We're not gonna make it, are we? We're gonna be stuck again.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 This is what you...
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did. but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
Are we still a ghost? Solid. Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
Sorry I stabbed us.
That's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
I killed you though, and I tried killing you again.
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
I hope Hero's okay too. So, how are we supposed to get out of here?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
So, what happened to us? What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning. This is what happened to me last time.
So what are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. Last time I died, I got a little title card.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
The first one I got said Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, The Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
I'm still a hero. I've been trying to save the world, you know. A villain to one person might be a hero to others.
Well, maybe you're just misguided. And the story's not over yet. We might still find a happy ending. But I think it's time we start a new chapter. How about... Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon.
Oh. And I love how the music stopped. Is this gonna be an interesting chapter? The Princess and the Dragon. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Thanks. I thought it would be fun.
The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer. Oh, we can say stuff. Hello? Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the princess's head. You've got to get me out of here. Am I going to say anything? So, what do I look like?
Scary. It's hard to describe. It's hard to look at you.
Really? Movement on the stairs.
Thump, thump, thump.
And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it. Its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. He looks kind of cool. Got wings. Got a badass design. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Don't let them know I'm here. I want to see what happens. Or what do you want to do, princess? Actually, what do you want to do?
I guess we'll just have to talk to them.
So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there? Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring?
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
It's cold! Oh shit, Cold is in control. Or is that someone else? He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
That smile is absolutely horrifying. Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate. I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy?
Ah.
Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy?
Is that Hero?
No, we don't.
Hero, Cold, and is the other one the narrator?
Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone. Now. Chop chop.
Or is that another voice that I've never heard before? Silence as the mind in front. Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me.
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
I think you'll have to make them listen. Try being assertive.
You're right. No more nice princess for them. I'm going to speak my mind. Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, why'd you tell them that?
Oh, how very interesting.
Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Fleshy?
I don't think it's opportunist.
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
It sounds a little bit like opportunist, but not quite.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
This one seems much more sinister. Like, I don't think we've ever had, like, I don't think we've ever had a truly malicious voice like this before. You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count.
Oh, right. We can't hear the narrator. The narrator's still around. There is a third voice in there. The new voice, the most malicious one. Narrator does... We can't hear him.
Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over.
I think it is. I think it is.
On top.
It might
But
be
enough
opportunist after all. It might be opportunist. Yeah, judging from the dialogue now, it does seem much more like opportunist.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest. but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as
Princess collapses against the wall.
See? That was easy.
It was too easy. It felt bad.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy
yeah,
wins.
it was opportunist.
You don't think the
We're
people
out of
at
there.
the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did.
Yeah, from
Hard work
when
is
she was
important.
a Spectre.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
Am I supposed to find that impressive?
Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
We're back!
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Drop the blade.
Are you... The blade tumbles uselessly from your hands and clatters to the floor. You're different, aren't you?
Yes, we're back, baby!
You're back! Just as I intended! I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Fuck you, opportunist. Deeply.
Oh, it's you in there now, isn't it? I thought it got a little quiet. What happens now?
We do it right this time. We leave together, hand in hand.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely,
There's much
yes!
you can do about it if that's the choice he makes.
But
No. I think I'd like to see what happens.
Okay, I'd like that. But we still have to get me out of these chains. I know that dropping the knife was like this big symbolic gesture for you, but we still need it, just for a minute. You should give it to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her.
You what? Opportunist, you mean you literally just stabbed her. I had nothing to do with that.
Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Give her the blade. Let's go.
Fine, whatever. You stoop to the floor and pick up the pristine blade, only rather than using it for your intended purpose, you
Go on.
hand it to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No. You need the blade to deal with her.
Let's go.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement
Let's
stairs.
go! Happy ending!
Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know?
Shut up, narrator. Just tell us what fucking happens. Let's go.
You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender.
Narrator's so bitter. So salty, the whole thing.
So even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way.
Yes, we all missed you so very much.
Aw, thanks, you guys.
I missed you the most. You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realize that, yes? Who cares?
Let's
One
go.
last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Yep. Step out into your freedom.
Twist the doorknob.
This
in
actually
your
makes
hand
for an excellent final
and step
vessel.
forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
And so he fades away, but he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely. And you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Oh, right, yeah, because she's gonna be taken. Here come the hands! What them hands do? Good choice. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Let's go. We know what we must do. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
And we will. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Nothing at all! Nothing at all! But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Ah, yes, the narrator. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, then another and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Enough. What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Alright, we're gonna have an ad in 43 seconds. If you're on Twitch and you're not subscribed, you will likely see an ad for about 3 minutes. But if you are subbed, then you should be able to skip the ad. So if you'd like to skip the ad, I suggest that you subscribe on Twitch. But if you're on YouTube, then you probably don't need to worry at all. After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone.
that if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
Not really, no. Which of these questions? Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure, for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
As they all would have said. Do you have anything to say for yourself for the fall, for all of this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
And what is my true identity? Or wait. So versions of you said that before, so I really was meeting different yous.
You were, and it was by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
I see. What is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
The Long Quiet. I don't want to be a god.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess
Welcome
contains
back.
Death itself within her.
Seems like this is major
But I
spoilers.
wove you into
Okay, I'll be
being
back
with all
again
the
later.
power you need
Alright,
to destroy
Zero.
her forever. Do it. Slay her and rid the world of death and suffering.
Nope. I have an entirely... Take care, Zero. I have an entirely solid idea. Are you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something, so I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
Huh. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. I'll lie to him.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Yep, I know exactly what I have to do. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. all of this is you. Here we go. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh! That was a little... There she is. There she is.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
We're back here. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Okay. So what happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
All right. I think if you were always going to become this, what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked in if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand.
Yep, we're back
but
here at
we
the
cannot
final...
use words alone to grasp at things that
final
words
checkpoint,
cannot
as it
express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then
Oh no, are we
so
gonna have to
be
dance
it.
battle her again?
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match.
Ooh.
I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again.
Yeah, this entire segment's gonna play off depending on all the princesses we've chosen. All of the
Peace
vessels.
didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Huh. How do we approach this? Address the vessel statement directly. Just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you.
Could you bear the risk of seeking that truth? What if you're wrong?
Oh! Oh, Lord! Oh!
I kill you. You kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster and faster and faster. I kill you. You kill me.
Oh, this cycle is so bad.
Hollow eyes watch from the dry corners of a memory. A home built on all the futures that were supposed to be. Preserved until the moment of reunion. The fire of the heart sets it all ablaze. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
I killed you without a second thought, and when you returned, it's to set us both ablaze. I remained while you burned away. Ooh, what's this? This is a very different option.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever.
Ooh.
But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us.
Ah.
Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
Do we just accept? No, we don't. We're not going to stop the fight early. I want to see all of these different paths. Why does the path? What does the path matter if it always ends? Or I don't want to keep anyone still. No, yeah. I'll go with that one.
Nor should you. Nor should I. Our purpose is to be and to experience. And their purpose is the same.
Okay.
That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust.
Ooh, one of the more tragic ones.
When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows.
The dance is its own
Is this
truth.
our first
It
path?
is the movement that matters, not the pause you mistake for an ending.
Would you have us fight forever?
I would have you realize that what you decry as suffering is beauty. But even as you stir to wakefulness,
You cling to mortality that was never yours.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. Or do we... But how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Where do we go? Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
I love you.
Let's take your hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. Oh shit, what? You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
Is that grass growing? There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Ooh! We're at the credits! This ending is nice, but I'm still I think I'm still favoring the other ending. The tragic ending that we got last time. That made me feel things. It might also just be, it's not as intimate and personal as the first one. Yeah. It's still fun, though. It's still fun. The other ending, that very last minute, that very last second of, I love you, and then fades. Oh, I'm just a sucker for a good tragedy, though. I don't know why I am a fan of these heart-wrenching scenarios. It is just, I don't know. There's something different about it. Seeing a story that tears your heart asunder. It's something, it's just poetic in my eyes. Alright. I think I'm gonna go place an order for some food real quick. So that, you know... they're not delivering anymore. Fine. Why do you even show me on the list then? Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh, okay. This is for the for our specific playthrough. Yeah. Let's go return to the main menu. Okay. The beginning, the spaces between, the end of everything. I think this is what we went through last time. When we got the other, what do you call that? We have a bunch of stuff that we haven't unlocked yet. Yeah. Welcome, Billy! Welcome to the stream. The chibis are cute. They are. It's a shame, though. They seem to have erased our, memories from our first playthrough. But it's cute. These are super fun. I don't know why the gallery reset, though. I'm a little sad about that. Anyway, how are you doing, Billy? How are you doing? You just caught us at the tail end of Slay the Princess, which is honestly highly recommended. It's super fun. It's an amazing exercise in storytelling. And all the different options that you have are super fun to explore. You might get this for the Switch. Highly recommend. Do it. Do it! Alright, guys. I have a question for you. I'm going to place an order for something. And I need a little bit of assistance in making a choice. I'm getting a bit of analysis paralysis for what I want to get. Should I order, perhaps, casting for SF6 on Saturday? We just ran a technical test. Ooh, nice! Nice, nice, nice. What the... Wait, what's going on? Is this normal? I don't think I've seen this princess yet. I'm not very excited to see it in another playthrough. Let's go through the menu so we don't get this. We don't get spooked while I'm trying to place an order. Yeah. Welcome back, Cove. How was the interview? How was the interview, Cove? It's normal. She just like me for real, for real. Honestly, Kodo, I would recommend you play it. I think you'll have tons of fun playing it as well. It's just it's a very super fun game overall. And that, even if you've seen my playthrough, if you play it yourself, you'll still get your very own experience. And I think at the end of the day, it's still going to be something special. You know? Especially if you go through the whole, process of reading everything and really internalizing all of the conversations that you have with the princesses. It's fun. Highly recommend. I will marry her in every route. That's honestly pretty interesting to try out. I'm kind of curious, what that scenario looks like. I'm looking at getting Oxenfree 2 After Party and Curse to Gaul from the current Switch sale. Oh, I didn't even notice there was a Switch sale going on right now. Yeah, and even after Zundrick asked me out afterwards. You know what? You got asked out, Cove. You know what? That's a win in my book. If your interview went well and then you got asked out, yeah, that's a good day. Go relax, kick your feet up, get a nice, cold drink to chill your body. You told her no? I see. Well, you got asked. That's the entire point. You got asked. It just means that, somebody went out of their way to ask you. I feel like that's kind of a statement in and of itself. Not everybody necessarily gets that feeling or, the experience of being asked out. So I'd say that's still a win. I think I've only ever been asked once or twice. Yeah, I think I've only ever been asked once or twice to my memory. It's been happening recently because I'm going through a break and I just don't want to give somebody hope of something I can't give them in return. You know what? I respect that, Cove. I respect that. Especially if, you know deep down that it's not gonna work, that you're not in the space for it. Yeah, then yeah, I respect that. Of not giving, anybody else like a kind of false hope or leading them on. Okay, let's go chat for a little bit. Yes? Let's see. Preferences. Also, let's see. Right, it is actually going to be sale season, isn't it? It is sales season where everybody's going to be, like, all the different platforms are going to start going things on discount. And Black Friday is going to be coming soon, too. Yep, people tell me that summer will come at the most unexpected time. That's true. I don't go out with friends. And 2, I know myself enough to know that I ain't letting anybody else in. I see. I mean, we got some spooky sales already. Right, I think Steam has a couple things on sale. Switch, as Billy mentioned, is having a sale as well right now. So yeah, that should be fun. Let me know if you guys grab anything for, as part of your little sale. It's as good a time as any, right? You got Disco Elysium. Ooh, that's another one. That's another really good one. Should help keep you busy for many, many hours. So yeah, make sure that you have your wallets ready. If you have a budget, make sure that you don't overspend either. As I encourage you guys to get stuff, that you feel that you want to get. Also know that you got to make sure you keep it within your means. Don't put yourself in a position where you're suddenly like, shit, I'm broke. You're waiting for Black Friday to get a 2 TB NVMe. Ooh, that's a good investment, actually. That's a pretty solid investment. Hopefully, NVMe drives will continue to keep their current price and not, get expensive in the future. I could probably use an NVMe drive a new one at some point. But, not particularly, how do I put it? There is another thing I'm also saving for, so that's partly also the thing. And perhaps I'll announce it. Not today, but maybe during the birthday stream. So, since I have a couple people here, before we go, we'll probably close it out actually. Good a time as any. Is that on Friday we start the birthday stream marathon. We'll start Friday evening local time, which is the usual time that I start the stream from Tuesday to Saturday. And we'll be streaming non-stop from November 1st all the way to the 9th. We're going to be playing lots of stuff. We'll be doing a bunch of chat-related games, so if you guys want to get in on that as well, make sure you tune in. I'll be sure to announce specific things that are happening that might involve chat as well. So if you guys want to join in, you can do that. So some of the things we'll be doing would be like web fishing, Liar's Bar, Among Us, or Goose Goose Duck. Is that what? I forget. Is it Goose Goose Duck? The that other one. We also have Dead by Daylight as well. I'm gonna go grab myself the Castlevania chapter because you know what is a man. Let's see. Yeah. So among those things, and depending, we might also have some like words on stream to keep chat entertained while I sleep on stream as well. Yeah. Other than those, we also have we're also going to be playing some Helldivers. If you guys, if any of you are still playing Helldivers, I will launch it again for the first time in months and be a rusty deliverer of liberty and freedom. So we'll have that if you're interested as well. We'll have maybe a few hours of it. We'll also have, again, and when we're not doing multiplayer stuff with chat, we also have Dragon Age the Veilguard on our radar. And we also have Final Fantasy. We're going to try to sit through the original Final Fantasy in one go. That'll be happening on Saturday for local time. That'll be Friday evening. And we also have Final Fantasy VI coming up on Monday. And we also have a collab. We have a couple of other collabs, by the way, with other VTubers over the coming days. We'll have Don't Starve Together. We also have Liar's Bar. We also have Stolen Realm coming up. So yeah, please tune in. I'll be announcing a couple stuff. I don't know if we'll have like sub goals, or I think maybe we'll just do something like follower goals. That might actually be much more interesting, I would say. Right? So, what that means is rather than raising money or subs or, stuff or whatnot, we're going to try to hit our goals for example, Twitch followers. We're going to try to hit 1K. We've been at the 900 for a while now, 937 last I checked. So we're going to try to hit 1,000. So I hope you guys can bring in people, spread the word, bring people into the fold so that we can hit that 1,000 mark over on Twitch. And then maybe we'll try to do the same for YouTube. YouTube is a little bit more behind in that regard. I think currently we are at, what am I looking at? Let's see. We're currently at 500 something over on YouTube. 574. Holy. Okay, we're actually doing we're not doing so bad. We've been actually getting at least a handful of subs every stream for the last couple streams. We're currently at 574, which isn't such a bad number. So we can probably bring that up, let's say 700, maybe 700, something like that, hopefully. Let's try to get our, long streams going, bring people into the fold, and, get a lot more people in. So I hope you guys can help support and, spread the word, let everybody know. If you guys are also watching other streamers that might want to raid in, who knows? That's also helpful. So yeah, that aside, I hope you guys are going to have yourself a wonderful week ahead. We are halfway through Helldivers. Yes, we are going to have some Helldivers up ahead for the coming week. So yeah. If you guys also have recommendations for other games that we can try out, like multiplayer things during the week, just let me know and let's see if we can make some room for it. All right. We'll be streaming as long as we can, to be perfectly honest. We'll be streaming almost non-stop. Only like interrupting the stream to make room, to make like a new YouTube room, because that does happen, where we do need to kind of change things up because the VOD won't be available. All right. So that said, thank you again, everybody. I hope you guys had a wonderful time with our rerun of Slay the Princess. I actually am not sure if we even unlocked any of the what do you call it? If we unlocked any of the specific, what's this? The pristine cut specific routes. If we haven't, then I might have, then I'll probably have another stream where we dedicate it to simply unlocking some of the routes that we have yet to see. You know, especially from the pristine cut. Yes, I will be sleep deprived as hell, but I'm going to be preparing for it. Okay? And I'm also going to make sure that I have proper food prepared beforehand. And what's nice is that since Friday locally is going to be a holiday, and I'm not going to start streaming until the 7th, that gives me pretty much the morning and afternoon of Friday to actually go out and buy some supplies so that I have things ready for the week ahead. You know, get some groceries done, get some snacks ready. Make sure I already got all of my meds checked out for the coming week, so I don't need to be, literally non-stop. And I'll be probably putting on stream something like, what do you call it? Like maybe words on stream. So if you guys want to try that out, you know, while the stream is while I'm asleep, the stream will continue. Yes, maybe I'll play like a VOD or something as well in the background. So we'll see. I'll try to see if I can make like a proper scene for it. We'll have to interrupt the stream though every now and again because I think for YouTube they have a maximum of 12 hours. They'll have a maximum of 12 hours because after a video, after a live stream hits a 12-hour mark, you're no longer able to save the VOD. And we want to keep that. So we're going to have the YouTube cut before 12 hours. And then for Twitch, I think the limit for that is 48 hours before it has to before we need to like interrupt, because Twitch I think also does not keep the VOD if a live stream goes on for more than 48 hours. I'll have to double check. Oh no, don't worry, I will not forget to sleep because I will just pass out. Funny story, by the way. There was actually one time where I tried to play, where I had I was doing a subathon on Twitch. This was very, very early on. I think this was back in 2021, where I did a 48-hour stream. 48-hour. It was a capped subathon of 48 hours. Now the thing is, this 48 hours was absolutely no sleep at all. This was actually 48 hours of no sleep streaming. And it was not pleasant, I will tell you. There was a point I was playing, I think, Hitman 2, and I was barely aware of what was happening. And what was super funny is that I was already kind of like zoning out. I was like halfway asleep. And there was somebody who came into the stream, like he just wandered in. And he was saying, "Go to sleep, dude, go to sleep, dude." And then my mods at the time were saying, "Oh, you should totally just gift him subs and then he'll stop or something." Not realizing that by gifting the sub, he gifted like 20 subs. Total Chad, by the way. He did not realize that by gifting 20 subs, he actually extended the amount of time that I still needed to stream. And I'm like, oh my god. That did not even like, it woke me up. Oh no. What's this exercise, Nito? What are you gonna make me do? Feel free to finish the story. Okay. All right. But yeah, so I ended up having to stream so much longer after that. But we did we did agree that, okay, I'm going to sleep on stream for that. So I went ahead, and actually like, okay, I am actually going to sleep. And so it was that I ended up, Also, thank you, Mo, for the 245 biddies. Thank you, really appreciate it. But yeah, that was very early on in my Twitch streaming. The insane things I did back then. That was also, I think, the same era when people used my exercise redeem much, much more liberally. I think the worst that I ever had to do was around, I think, 50 push-ups. I think 50 push-ups was probably one of the worst I'd ever done. 50 push-ups and then 50 sit-ups. And it was in succession. So 50 sit-ups, 50 push-ups back to back. And it was, I was sore for like days. 30 each. Ooh. Oh man, I'm glad that people don't redeem that nearly as much as they used to. I am just happy, you know? But then again, I do need the exercise. I'm not gonna lie, I probably still need the exercise. But we'll do the Zach exercise soon. I have 19k, don't test me. Ah, shit. Okay. I will try to make more rewarding back in the caveman Richter days. To be fair, I lived in a shoebox at the time. It was not the best of days. And to kind of give you guys an idea, back then I didn't even have like a proper bed to sleep on. You know that. Like I slept on the floor. I had like a mattress. I had like a mattress that was on the floor, and eventually what happened was it got wet because flooding stuff happened. The mattress that I slept in got wet, and I didn't have anything to sleep on, and I had to get rid of the mattress. It was soaked, and it got soaked with like bad what do you call that? The peak male living space meme. I was probably, if I had gone down that route, if I had like fully gone down that route, right, I probably would have ended up like Asmongold. Maybe not to the same degree, but I was like on the road there, you know? But thankfully, I did the subathon bit, and the main goal of the subathon was to actually, he cleaned his room recently. That's a recent event. But yeah, so I did the subathon mainly to be able to afford like a mattress, and to get a mattress and a bed frame, and to basically kind of renovate a whole bunch of stuff. And it did. It helped. I was able to get a new mattress, a new bed frame, and everything. I was able to actually get the mattress from IKEA, so that was nice. And I got a bed frame as well. It's actually the bed that I am still using today, just so you guys know. Even though I've moved away from my shoebox, I still have that bed with me, and that is the one that I'm still using to sleep in. So that was actually, an amazing effort on all of yours' parts. Maybe not necessarily every single one of you now, but like all of you as a community, made that happen. New bed sub goal when? No, we're good. We are good with the bed for now. And ever since then I've been able to kind of put myself into a better place. I'm doing much, much better now than I was those years ago. And I have you guys to thank for it, okay? So thank you. Thank you very much. I shudder to imagine the kind of life that I would be in if I was still there, and if I was, still in that very, very dark place, I gotta say. But now I have lights, I have a proper chair to sit on, I have a bed, that isn't on the floor. I don't have a cheap mattress that's on the floor, So I'm happy. And thank you guys again. You have no idea how much all of you have absolutely changed the trajectory of my life. So thank you. It's a birthday season, so, you know, it does make me think a lot about where I've been and where I want to be. And so I want to continue down this road with all of you and hopefully be able to deliver more. And I gotta say, you know, like YouTube and Twitch, especially YouTube as of late, by the way, that there have been a lot of people, like more and more people coming in on the YouTube side, that's also being as active as Twitch chat is as well. It's honestly, what do you call that? It's honestly very humbling to see all of that kind of happen. The YouTube channel is starting to pick up. Twitch is also doing really well. You guys are just amazing at making all of this possible. Right? When we have new people coming in, like every stream, it's almost like we get one new person on YouTube. And that's something that I'm still trying to like wrap my head around. Consistency does pay off. It does. I mean, I'm streaming 5 days a week now, you guys. Like, I am streaming 5 days a week and close to 5 hours. Yeah, you know, sure, my sleep kind of suffers a little bit. Not gonna lie, the sleep does take a bit of a hit every now and again, but I do try to make up for it. Thank you, Zero. It is, you know, I have you guys to thank for being able to put myself in a better place. You know? And I will not, you know, deny the efforts that it takes as well to do what I can. As long as you get 6 hours of sleep, you're good. I would like maybe more than 6 every now and again. You know, I take what I can. But, you know, I do try to make sure that I at least get the sleep I can when it's time to sleep proper. And when I need to, I even try to sneak in like a little bit of a nap during work hours. Like, oh, it's my lunchtime. I'll eat real quick and then I'll take like a nap, you know? So yeah, that's also, I've been trying to make sure. And also taking care of my health, especially since that one doctor diagnosis from a couple weeks back. It's actually been what? How many? It's been like 2 months now, actually, I think, since I got my original diagnosis. Zero, I actually am surprised that you managed to get any sleep at all. I see where you've been. I see the streams that you're at. You too, Nito. Actually, you're also somebody that I see all around in different streams at different times of day. So yeah. So I hope you guys are also taking care of yourselves, okay? I would be, you know, I would feel very distraught if you guys were always telling me to be like, take care of yourself, but you're also neglecting your own. So please take care of yourselves too. I'm a night owl degenerate, I see. I was once a night owl degenerate myself. Mostly because it was actually work hours. Like, my actual work shift used to be, like, actual night shift. So, you know, that did help me get to know a lot of streamers, though. Especially for certain, like, time zones. But, it, you know, again, it made it difficult to get to know some of those other streamers during those times. And because of that, I actually did get mistaken for being, like, in the US time zone because of that shift. Like, I would stream either early, super early, before my shift, or before after. So, yeah. You know? I want to thank you guys again. And let's pick someone out. Who can we rate? Oh, yes! Let's go! Okay, I know where we're gonna go. It has to be. There is only one place we can go because it's a special burb day. You guys know it's a burb day. Okay. I'll always support the boys. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna raid. You guys know we're gonna raid Robin? Yeah? Oh yeah, the exercise. Let me actually do that before we start the raid. Okay. Let me do a couple sets. I think I can do squats. I'm much more confident with my leg with leg day. I have been more of a leg day person than a arm day person, if I'm being perfectly honest. I used to do a lot more exercises with the legs. So my squats are pretty solid, I gotta say. My weakness has always been my stamina, though. Mostly because I grew up fairly asthmatic. So the breathing part does tend to be a little on the weaker end. But I try. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's one set of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's go second set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, Patches, for the hydrate and the posture check. Okay, we'll stretch in between our set. We got an exercise redeem. I'll hydrate after we finish the sets. Wouldn't want to get too much water in my system before while we're in the middle of exercise. So one more set of 10. That should be fine. I'm barely feeling anything right now, so that's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Okay, that I started to feel a little bit of the burn by the third set. Love to see the model moving too. I see. I mean, the camera is kind of directly right here, and I'm just squatting in front of the monitor, so all well and good. Okay, now I'm actually feeling the breath starting to catch up. But we're good, we're set. Thank you again, everybody. We'll start the raid. So, once again, please make sure that you guys come back tomorrow. Nito, signal that raid message, and let's go for a happy burb day. Happy burb day. Happy burb day raid, yeah. Let's see. Happy burb day raid. You can also do that, either or. If you have the emotes, please use the emotes. If you don't have the emotes, you may want to consider subscribing to the channel. That helps a lot. And if you haven't, please make sure you also subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like the video if you can, and also leave a comment after it if you'd like. That helps the algorithm as well, especially since we want to build up more momentum on YouTube as well as here on Twitch. So, thank you again, everybody. And we will be on our way. And I hope you guys come back tomorrow. We'll be doing some Darkest Dungeon. On Friday, we'll start the birthday stream marathon. So until then, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Good night. I love you all. And let's go send our best wishes to Robin. Goodbye.